That looks fucking cool. Hmm. Mr. Jetpack is in the house. The music's really loud, isn't it? How loud should the music be? Is that right? Or is that... It's really nice. I really like the music. Alright. It's you and me, buddy. Oh, interesting. Okay. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, and comes up with original ideas. Very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done but dumb as a rock, or create our own. What do you think, Mr. Jetpack? Alright, I think I need to... sit close. Oh, I need to fill that hole in there. Oh. Okay. Stupid. Oh, poor mouse. Okay. This is going to be a more traditional computer game. I assume I'm not going to be... I don't know how the controller would be to... We'll see. We'll see. How agile you are. Can't be lower than 1. Can this be 6? What do you think of this? Fairly good intelligent with terrible emotional intelligence and terrible physique, but genius agile. I think that is, yeah, I don't know. That's what my gut tells me. I'm gonna go with it. Wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. These are... Okay. Practice the art of persuasion, yeah. Drama. Conceptualization. Understand creativity. See art in the world. My goodness. My goodness. Hold on, I gotta do something here. Put me down here for a bit. Oh my goodness. Volition, Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings. Okay. Hold yourself together. Oh my goodness. Oh. Interesting. I'm gonna be emotionally unstable. Fancy that. Poor empathy, authority. Pain threshold, physical instrument. Hand-eye coordination, perception, reaction speed, sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache, interfacing, master machines, pick locks and pockets, composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. That'll go along good with being unable to hold myself together. Nice synergy there. So do I need to like select anything here? These are just these are all the skills that are gonna come up. And these are what these are gonna be 1, and these are gonna be 4, and these are gonna be 6. Do you understand? I believe so. Next. Click to mark selected skill. Okay, maybe not. Okay. Set signature. Okay, I can choose one of these. Okay. By the logic. Encyclopedia. Rhetoric. Conceptualization. We'll go with logic. You can choose. Logic is a solid one.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby.
So far, right out of the gates, I'm impressed. Oh, I'm covering the thing up here. I was trying to do it with that. That's funny. Boop. It's really nice when I can just casually just take the mouse off the screen onto my other monitors and just adjust things freely. It's like, ah, glorious. Like, all right.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it. Yes. It is.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone. Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough. Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will. The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
Oh, amazing.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert. Hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop, I don't want to hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the... No, Mother!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth.
This is fucking wild.
An ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound. A clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Kinema motor carriage. The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Every Monday morning. Visual calculus. Oh, 83%, eh? 'Cause I'm smart, right?
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
This is fucking wild.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Oh, I threw something through it.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations, you smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Oh, we're gonna go get my shoe. Dude, I remember fucking... I fished my shoe off the power line over my little house one time. That was crazy.
A cool wind gushes
It was
in.
kind of scary
Your
too.
toes curl up
I was like, I'm
from the
pretty
cold.
sure this is safe, but I didn't know. I did it, and I didn't die, so I guess it was safe. I was right, but I didn't know. Okay, a cool wind gushes in and your toe curls up from the cold. New task, find your other shoe. Okay.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. What you have in your hand
This
is
is
a
awesome.
truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns.
This is fucking
The
awesome.
knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh my goodness. Oh, excellent. No, we're just gonna leave that as is. What's this? We'll go there faster. No, we won't. You see, but bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium key ring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door. A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Maybe that could have been.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You
Probably
cannot
for the
see
best.
yourself, just the outline of a man.
Does it look like a
Suddenly,
man?
you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care. Wipe the
Behold.
mirror.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you? Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
Yeah.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Well, that's the. Never mind. Alright, so, is there anything over here? Okay, so, alright, I have to go out the door, I suppose. Steal the waitress's tip. Fuck. uh,
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
I'm getting Silent Hill vibes from the environment.
No.
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
No, you're a police officer, sir. I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days, on official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
You have no doubt about the drinking, but do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something. She nods.
I do know when someone's not telling me the whole story. What am I doing here? What's my case?
There's a mercenary out back. He's been hanged. The body has been there for a week now. The locals probably got tired of it and called the cops.
Why didn't you just tell me?
I didn't mean to overwhelm you with information. You seem a bit lost, officer. Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer. Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
What if I don't want?
You're a cop, Harry. It is unnatural of you not to want to ask questions.
Yes?
Ah, what a dick. I've got some questions for you. Okay. Your room is awesome.
There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music. I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here. Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raises an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Epic. Okay.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace. A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Show her the empty case of the smallest church in the St. Sains. What was this?
Yes, there was a church in there. A really small church. Like
Small
the smallest,
church.
saddest church in the whole world.
It's probably
It was
for the
about
best.
that. And also, that it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself is very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Thanks, Simon.
Yes. It was very cool.
Very cool.
It's impossible to say whether she's being sarcastic or really means it.
This is fucking amazing.
Then you
so
started
far.
screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. Well, then what did I do? What else did I do? Yeah, that sounds like me.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming.
Nice.
Then I think you passed out.
It would surprise me to hear this. Tell me there was more.
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it. Glad to have been of assistance.
Burn! God. That's to a physicist. Oh, my oh, nice. So I just gotta go outside, basically. Tab. Should have went knock on her door. No, I shouldn't. Weekend edition of satirical newspaper. Trompe de le monde. Trompe le monde. Take the stairs. Monday.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
The music's fucking great, eh?
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
You the bartender. Oh, look at the stuffed bird. What is that? Am I calling him a stuffed bird?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Okay.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
You look like a fart.
Mm-hmm.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Let's see.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now. The small steel tag says as much. The great skua, Stegosaurus skua.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Prick.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he is waiting for your name. Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon.
I love
but
the
mixed
dice
with the
roll thing.
stench of liquor
That's fucking
rising
sick.
From your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case.
May as well just accept the fact that I'm a fucking loser, right? And be like, just be straight up about it, you know what I mean? They're like, yeah, I didn't do it. He seems pretty chill, honestly. He's like, yeah, okay.
Have you removed the dead body from the tree? So, the body is still in the tree,
I don't know, I guess so.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
All right, let's go.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Fucking trippy. Okay, so I'm gonna see if, oh, dang, nice. I can just hold this in my other hand and just use the joystick to control him. And just use the mouse, because that's way better. That's way better for me. I'm so glad I can do that. What is it? It's a... Yeah, we're gonna take that, man. Okay, so we're gonna talk to this guy.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You're
Yes.
Oh, whoops.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I'm currently in between.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it,
this is
I need
amazing.
you to stay calm.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is amazing.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions. His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there. That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Okay.
She went away because none of your business.
Really?
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
thank you.
Mystery solved. Go up.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching. Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Alright.
Let's go.
He seems pretty fucking on the level. You know what I mean?
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. 83%, let's go for it.
One
Did I
moment
fail?
you're running like the wind.
Oh,
Then
I
you've suddenly
failed.
turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why? That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Watch out!
Everything goes dark.
Failed my roll. Awesome. I was like 83, fuck yeah.
Back so soon. Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries. If it comes off like that, it's because it is. And you are. I was wrong to let you go. I should have kept you here. Is it bright where you are? Is it terrifying? Have you felt the love?
is too bad. We all need a little love. Are you okay?
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw. Yeah, screaming isn't happening on account of extreme shortness of breath. All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented.
Did I fail the role?
He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
Interesting. Let's do the same thing. We'll make the intellect higher than the motorics, though, this time. That was trippy. So I fucking died because I failed a roll. All right, that way when my main skill can be my highest one here. So which one should I should take rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion as the main. Yeah, I'm gonna take rhetoric as my main skill. Okay. Not what I was expecting at all.
There is nothing. Only warm. Ever. Never, ever. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is only void. Yes, it is. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on
Voxel,
yourself.
hey. Yeah, so
carried
this
away.
that was my first death. So yeah, I not what I was expecting. So you're probably like, yeah, you're gonna die again. You're just getting in. Yeah. Yeah.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation.
Disco Elysium Virgin here. This game goes deep, deep. Okay, cool.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of
Maybe it's kind of like Slay the Princess, like it knows that I'm playing it again, sort of thing.
It wants to walk the
Does the
desert.
game know that I'm playing it again? Like, even, like, just a minor spoiler like that, right? You can give me that, like, does the game know that I'm playing it again? Question, what the heck am I watching? Where is John Travolta? Okay, that's too dumb. Help me, there's a head attack.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth. A fiery
Somehow, you know what it is.
my pants on, my shirt on. I get up.
You hear a jingle. Keys are, it says, the Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast.
Ambrosius Raphael Cousteau. There he is. Get up, you fucking guy. Why won't he get up? What's wrong with it? Is it glitching out? It's bugged? Yeah, okay. Oh. No, no. Hmm. So should I just go to a fucking new game again? I guess. I don't know. I gotta start using the quick save, I guess. Maybe I should just continue with this, I guess. Try this. Maybe I'm gonna do the exact same thing and see if I make that roll this time. I wasn't expecting. Okay, so is quick save a hotkey? Alright, I'm gonna start making use of the quick save. If there's a quick save, they expect you to use it, right? Alright. We're gonna put this up here because it looks way cooler. It frames way better on that side. Okay. Alright.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
What? What is this? A joke to you? Is this what you get when you call the police now?
Yeah.
This guy? We've been waiting for a week here.
Alright.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking her.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
this sounds like something you can...
You said you just got here. From where?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place.
But you still know your way around, yeah?
Yes, I know where some things are.
I didn't imply that.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your question.
The body was behind the building, right? How do we get there?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
See that door there? Go out and turn right. There's a big...
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
Nice. Let's go. What do you think, bud?
Yes?
I'm gonna be straight up with this guy, I think, right out of the gates. Yo, dude, the failed check for that is so funny. Yeah, what? I just experienced it and died. I had a heart attack. It was fucking brutal. I'm gonna be honest with this guy.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
One HP and one moral. You're gonna have some. What? Okay. Explain. Just a second. Where are you getting that information? Okay, I'll get through this conversation, I think.
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation. Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
How does this get set? Morale. The one you chose in the menu. I think pain threshold and volition determine it, but don't take my word for it. Yeah, because honestly, I'm totally was kind of overwhelmed with the everything at the beginning, so I'm totally cool with actually just making something more balanced, and it might be a good time for me to just kind of restart and I should probably okay, so I should probably make something that's more balanced across the board. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the main menu. Instead of using the I'd recommend starting off with empathy. Oh yeah? Instead of using the custom one. What, this one? Right here? Intelligence 1, physics. Okay, I'm gonna go into here. And something more balanced. Is this terrible? This makes... Maybe. Oh. Yeah. MB. I'd recommend having a decent physique and psyche. Yeah, so... Hold on. Is this, great? I think that's a good build, though. This looks fair, right? I don't know. Yeah, I feel like... You say physique, and yeah, I think this is... But I always go for sensitive on my runs because that's how you achieve human can opener status. Alright, alright. So, my main, hold yourself together, Inland Empire, punches and gut feelings, empathy, understand others, work your mirror, new... Play the puppet master. Level volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. That does sound really, really important. Okay. I will take some some advice. Okay. Now let's see how things we're excited. All right. Because when you said, "Oh, your health is only 1, you're gonna have to scum save this," I'm like, I don't like the sounds of that. You know what I mean?
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious from Encini. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. And an inordinate amount of time passes. Yes, it is. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing. I know you do, baby. Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage. Alright. Nothing down to fuck all, but do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Axel says, I have 60 hours in Disco Elysium and I still haven't seen everything this game has to offer. Nice, I'm excited.
Do you really?
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Somewhere in the saw, bloated, like a...
You can take it. You're a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A fiery streak penetrates.
Okay, we're in business now. All right, we're gonna be able to stand up this time. No, he stands up automatically. Politics take a pretty big role in Elysium. Okay, I'm cool with that. At first, I thought it was Dick was just fucking hanging out. I was like, oh my goodness.
This fan has two, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel the blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The switch must be broken because nothing happens.
That's too bad. I wanted to turn the fan back on so it wasn't gross when I come back.
A mirror hangs above. Hot water sprays. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
We're not doing it. We're not going through it this time. We'll save us the fucking heartache. This game made me laugh so hard it hurt. Oh man. When I went through the Your guy got some good laughs out of me when I went through the talking with the abyssal creature there at the beginning. That was great. Oh yeah, my shoe.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. What do you mean? Assess the damage. How would you do that? The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
I went through the whole thing, up through the whole fucking forensic examination. It was wicked, but I'm not smart enough this time. One shoe. The other shoe's outside on the floor, I guess. I don't know. I've got keys in my pocket. Perfect necktie. There we go. We've got no keys. Where's the jingle jangle? I do have the keys. What the fuck? Why not? Like, they would just be like, jingle in your pocket, right?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring.
Did you already die
The young
once?
woman raises a
I died my
cigarette to
first
her
time within
lips.
like 20 seconds. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I absolutely did. This is my. I got to the. I got to the bar. I met my partner, and then I was talking to the guy, the bartender, and then I tried to run from my. I tried to give him the slip, and I failed the roll, even though I had like an 85% chance of success, and I had a heart attack, and I died. So,
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman. The young woman shakes her head.
No. You're a police officer, sir. Okay, cool. I won't.
She means it. She wouldn't defy authority, however sweaty and bloated it may look.
yeah.
Okay.
And then I realized there was a quick save, and I was like,
Something wants to come out of you. A bit of vomit. Thankfully, you keep it down.
nice.
Sir, you've been here for 3 days. Unofficial. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah,
Of
she's.
course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
I guess I should probably go through the conversations because I might get like speech checks or whatever, you know. But
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
maybe it'll affect the story somehow that we didn't go through that whole fucking shabil. Steal the waitress's tip. Oh, we got an autosave. That's good.
A bespectacled man in an orange as you approach. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57.
But
You must be from the 41st.
Yeah, that happens. Just gotta save up. Yeah.
You realize this is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
What happens if I fail this? It doesn't matter. This shouldn't matter, right? I'm gonna take a fucking chance on it just to be fun.
Concentration
Yeah.
makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and
I love
orange,
it.
like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Oh, it is not time yet. Okay.
Okay then.
But I thought I was gonna give myself a cool name. But it's better than failing the check.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
No, I
Then
haven't.
we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I know it also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have not.
Okay, we'll have time for that after. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body,
This is the first time.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Yes, that's correct.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner. After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge? Losing your identification.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to
Okay.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Chiseled jaw. I guess I can just, that doesn't, you don't need to see the whole back. I can just be kind of a sliver there. That works. That works good. Yeah, that works for this.
But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Oh, come on.
You must
None
forgive
of
me.
those things
I'm
matter.
getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
He's with his friend Ace. Ace and Gary.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
A spirit to corpse. What is this? This is, oh my goodness. That's the is that the narrator's fucking name? Okay. You seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but you seem to be in a chair. How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
This is wild. I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, riding backyard corpses, catching killers.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
Ah, okay.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
There's also side mysteries. Sequence killers, forays into the pro-national.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings
I am
taking
back,
place in
says
Martinez.
Vauxhall.
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie. Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time. Of course, dear.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He
Unimpressive.
drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
This would look much, well, come on. This would look much better right there. Actually,
Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether. like you're not even there.
Mr. Gart, right?
Gart.
You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41... Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes?
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You? The body was behind the building, right? How do we get there?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
See that door there? Go out and...
Are you supposed to feel guilty about the whole? His side tells you...
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button!
What?
Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Islamic is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room or 8 bottles of potent blend and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
This money? You can have this money.
Yes, it is.
That's 10 plus 20, 48.
No, you see, that's 40 cents. Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
Okay.
He stands silently, looking. He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
As long as he
I'm
lets...
sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
It's all good. As long as he'll let me
Maybe you're better
leave
off
the
working this
counter,
from home
we're
for
all
now.
good.
You live in Jamrock, right?
I can find some
Not that
money
far away.
somewhere. Sure. Yeah, yeah. Officer Kim
I'm
knows
sorry
kind of
couldn't
where I
help
am.
more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We
Alright.
have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Sounds good to me. Alright, so now we're gonna quick save it. And we're gonna...
Yes?
I need to find my other shoe. If you can use F6 to quick save without popping into the menu, F6. Ah, F5. Thanks for the tip. Very much appreciate quality of life tips like that. F5. Oh, there's my shoe. How do I get up there? Okay, I see that door. Okay. Don't forget to check your thought bubble when they pop up next to your head. Okay, okay. Ah, I see, I see. You can't go up the stairs. This is a door, motherfucker. Epic. Okay. Sweet. Ooh. Snakeskin shoe. What is that?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel
Yeah,
like
thanks
a
for the
smoker,
tip.
especially when you look at that juicy,
Become the color.
succulent,
Yeah, it's
seductive
important
cigarette
shit.
stub, still
You're like, no,
smoke
you're missing the
delicious.
stuff. She broke it off with the
How
filter.
very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied.
Yeah, smoke all of them.
Smoke them all.
Fuck yeah, that's the spirit.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very
This
snug.
game's fucking wild. I'm really surprised at what's going on here.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you. Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried.
Hell, Perry, quit
not
drugs
thinking
and
about
drinks.
drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself. Maybe later.
You can upgrade
What
your
is this?
stats, not the
Casual
cards like
Friday?
Volition and so forth,
What's with
using
the
drugs.
lackadaisical
However,
laxman
Kim will be
attitude?
disappointed and
You used
you'll
to be
also lose
passionate
morale
about getting your drink
and
on.
health as a
Show
side
me you're
effect.
still young. Show me you have the fire in you. Lick that stain off the counter right now. What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then.
Fuck.
It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
We don't have to go do it though. We can ignore the voices. We're wearing the shoes. Fuck a police, fuck a police, fuck 'em. I don't know if you already noticed, says Voxel, but you can hold right click to see objects you can interact with unless you're playing on the harder modes. Okay, that's the tab button. Cool. That streamlines it. I knew about the tab button, but I didn't know about that. There's the thought here. Oh.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Whatever you say, officers. No.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
It's my last one. Why would I do that? I'm an honest man. But what, officer? Sorry I couldn't be of any help. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples. Yeah, apples. I take it you...
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested. A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is... The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin.
This is
with
a
personal
trippy game.
belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
It is, and you have a long way to go. Yeah, I
The
bet.
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy.
Where's that fucking dead body? He's left of the entrance, whirling in rags. Oh, I got some money. There it is.
Kuno's got this.
Oh yeah, nappa gumpy, Kuno!
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous, you should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy
I mean
what
drugs.
now?
The kid's on drugs.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Kuno, ride the lightning, Kuno!
Kuno's riding it, see?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. You will see.
The fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno! He says we're fucking each other!
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what... Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno! Pig's choking! He's totally choking!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking...
Looks around, trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno!
Jesus.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost,
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Noted.
Noted. Right in the dick. Get him right in the dick. That's the spirit.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says,
Whirling in rags. I could ask the bartender for the key to that.
There's
I would
something
imagine.
in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the
Thoughts
smell
you
of
get,
garbage to
the
the smell of
circles
death.
can really be important to leveling your character without drugs. Show off new content you wouldn't see otherwise before. Yeah. I'm really trying to watch for them, so I'm hoping I'm not missing a bunch.
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too. What do you mean, feel? We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or... We might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one. And he also has information.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slant. The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostril.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
There is a 0% chance you'll be able to progress far enough without throwing up. I was just wondering if I should just take a fucking chance on that.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. There he still is, looking. The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Epic.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach as...
Keep it. The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't... There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the Whirling in Rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Oh, yeah, I can check out the mirror.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
To keep hobos from fucking jumping in there and throwing all the garbage out on the fucking street around the garbage can.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
No, they jump in the garbage can and they sort through it looking for stuff, and the easiest and most efficient way to do that is pick up a bag and kind of sort it out, and as you sort it, you throw it outside of the garbage can. And once the garbage can has nothing in it and you've found anything of value, you leave, and now everything's on the ground around the garbage can. That's why they lock the garbage cans.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Oh yeah, rhetoric, yeah. It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
Okay then, maybe you're callous yourself.
Rhetoric.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it...
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
I love how tutorial agent comes in just sounding all just harsh and just dry. The other guy's got like a real soft ambient thing going on, and she's just like super compressed and dry and just like, ooh, this is really in your face. No time to rest.
mirror hangs on the wall. As you slowly abort, you clearly have not thought this through.
The
You won't like
narrator
what you
is
see
the
there,
talented
and you will never uncommit.
Lenville Brown. He also voices Sisyphus in Ultra Kill. Yeah, it's a great voice.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it. Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Just a gross fucking feeling. Just like poison just like in your fucking body. Your face gets all like puffy and shit. It's like, what's that? It's like, I don't know. It's like fucking synthetic morphine or something. I don't know. You look weird, man. It's like, at least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like,
Alright.
wriggling between your fingers. Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you? It appears you're also dead. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why? Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself. You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Yeah, Momo was right. She's like, you let me that big in face, you just fucking stay like that. It's true. Yeah, it was true. 100% true.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey? You should check yourself for a pulse, superstar. From here it looks like a cadaverous spasm. You
Check
find
the
no
pulse.
sign of life on your swollen neck. However, putting your hand on your chest reveals an irregular heartbeat. You appear to be alive, for now.
I probably shouldn't try for those because something bad will happen if I fail, correct? A superstar cop, right? I should just let the mirror be, right? Rather than fail these roles because something bad will happen? Or is it just dynamic story? Those white checks will also make you frown instead of smile, which sucks because smiling Harry is way more fun than frowning Harry. No, don't be afraid to fail checks sometimes. It's more fun to fail them. Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking, right? It'll just be some dynamic story, right? Okay, cool, alright. It's not like I'm gonna get punished for these. Like, use your judgment, right? Depending on the seriousness of the situation. Like, I'm looking in the mirror, right? What's gonna happen? I'm gonna crack myself off and maybe, like, lose a bit of sanity. Like, who knows? Like, you know. Okay. We have a slightly better chance of actually passing this one, so we'll choose this one.
Like the rest of you, it comes from
Double
a bad
ones.
place somewhere in the
Epic.
past. That's all you know for now.
Okay, so the white checks will also make you frown instead of smile. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay, so I should, if you pass the white checks, what do you mean the white checks? I don't know what you mean by the white checks. Like, is this a red check? Like, I don't know what you mean by that. I know that's a really basic question, but yeah, I don't know what you mean by the white checks. Like, is the white checks are the dice roll dialogues that are highlighted in white. So if you like, this is a red check. Is that? I'll just have to keep. I'll just have to keep watching. Like, if you pass, if you make your checks, you fucking get punished by being miserable. Is that what you're saying? Sorta. Okay. Okay. All right. I knew this game is kind of like that, and kind of like sticks it to you. Like, if you try to like, you gotta like kind of lean into your bad skills and be willing to fail them, because if you try to meta play with your main skills, you'll kind of end up getting punished for that, sort of. That was kind of the gist I got. And he'll even start like ignoring your commands and shit sometimes. Okay. So we've got the key to the... It's 9:35. Okay. Sometimes failing checks can also be passing. There is one part that I know where you have to fail the check in order to proceed. Yeah, yeah. So it's like understand the context of the situation, and you can probably see that it's like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm excited. Oh yeah. He ran.
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Oh, come on. I didn't have just open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal.
That's so gross.
There are plastic. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the... Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of red-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Yeah. I'm just trying to be thoughtful. I'm just like, what could possibly be the ramifications? I'm like, his advice is going to talk to Gart, and it's like, yes, we're gonna proceed with that. Yes, I agree. We nod in agreement. Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste. Cold and slop nothing. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Maybe I'm the killer. It had been foreboding quality to it, dude. I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Sounds like an order, okay.
It would also not hurt to start.
This guy is so chill. I'm gonna fucking ingratiate myself to this gentleman, because he is clearly my bro and on my side. And yeah, we need to fucking... I gotta be tight with this fucking gentleman here, because he's the fucking shit. It's clearly...
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
They either love Kim or love Kim. Yeah. The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of a yellow man frolicking in saffron. Only in its social sensibility.
Wow.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Look at all that.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Oh man.
Understood. You're that kind of detective. Why don't you get back to your case? It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning
amazing.
tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
Can I taste the toilet
It's a
paper?
metaphor for you.
Awesome.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Look into its blue heart.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot
Lapis
see to its
lazuli is
center.
blue.
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Oh, I can't scum save right here. That's reasonable.
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason. The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Oh,
it
my
now
goodness.
forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight. They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs.
This is wildly compelling.
Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes. Two? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
What a lovely chopping, right?
That's okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet,
Square
The
bullet
Unsolvable
hole
Case.
murders. That's wicked.
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
I do.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish. The tasks you've completed flow out of the pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
It's just so eloquent. It's just wow.
No, actually. Any ideas?
The way it just describes the dirty fucking clipboard and shit. It's just like, what? Ugh. The prose, just that eloquent, just in the voice too, right? It's really something. This is brilliant writing. The furries, no, the Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun, shit on a stick. Actually, I don't have one. The Hanged Man. Yeah.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now. Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
It's like, okay, what? Okay. Yes, you can. Piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title, for example, HDB41 1201 and time of arrival 1700, the next world mural. B41, yeah. Alright. How long does it take to read a case? HDB, yeah, what does that stand for?
41 is your precinct.
Okay. What is HDB?
It's safe to say those are the initials of the officer responsible for the case. Your initials.
Okay. Horace Debbie Berenger. Haram Dejan. Those aren't my initials. I'm not feeling it. Wow. I don't know what to say about
I
that.
got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with, but it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
I can revisit this, put the case files away. Yeah, this doesn't seem appropriate.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of...
Okay. That was... Oh yeah, that was me interacting with the ledger. Okay. Alright, let's Let's go talk to the fucking guy. Oh, I gotta click on this.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinaise, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky. Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance. There's a frit on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strike breakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbour are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide. You shudder looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza. Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play. A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised. The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock. Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at? Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at?
To be in Martinaise, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell. Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland. In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Satellite officer Jean Vichmer rushes down the precinct stairs, umbrella in hand. It's unopened. He doesn't seem pleased about the spring rain. On the bridge, officers Torson and McLean are standing guard. Torson wears jeans and a fishnet wife-beater. Satellite officer Vichmer passes by, and the young man remarks to him,
"Where's your homo, homie?"
What?
It's not like that. They're what is called heterosexual life partners. They have a battle-tested relationship. A brother bond, if you will.
Huh? Yeah.
Sexual life partners.
Funny apery. Male-centric workplace humor. Have you seen him?
I do not remember this. Awesome.
Is there something wrong?
No, nothing. It's just... Judith went to his place and found the Monday mail unopened. I think he's still there. You didn't, drink with him over the weekend, did you?
That would be irresponsible.
With that animal? Never again, man. What is he, still down there? In, south of the interchange? What was it?
Honestly, dude, I almost missed this too. I triggered this as I was going through the door, running into the talk to the manager of the cafe. Right? That's why the screen's black, because I triggered this kind of halfway between me going into... I'm kind of in the transition scene before I'm coming in from the parking lot to the building, right? I was running, and then I seen the thing, and I clicked on it, and it went into it. So yeah, this would have been really easy to miss, and I almost did too.
In Martinez. He's in Martinez.
And it would have been, and a lot of people would have skipped past it too, because it was you had to go through all the, I went through all the things, right? Looking in every direction, right?
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
Right, there's still even more, right? What's above?
Coalition-era statics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
This game is just blowing my mind, honestly. I'm really, really, really impressed, and I'm sad that I put it off for so long, but wow, this game is fucking just wildly compelling. The way it just describes the most mundane things, it's just incredible.
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the Revolution. Doors leading down to Leroyam, the catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game is rated one of the best games ever, next to Half-Life 2. Yeah, I've heard some... The gaming channels that I watch on YouTube rave about this game, and yeah, it looks really interesting, but even as much as I've seen on those shows about this game, this is just so far beyond what I expected. I knew it was going to be like this to an extent, but this is crazy. This is just so it just has outdone my expectations, just blown my expectations right out of the water.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat.
And I'm just getting started too, right? I'm just barely getting started too. It's yeah. This is fucking wild stuff. This is wild stuff. Anytime soon, you should get a raincoat. There's a Frit to the east. They sell them there. Okay. We need to go talk to Mr. I'm not the fucking bartender guy. Oh, I should
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no idea.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Marble Hill? Did that come up in the shit somewhere? The script for this game has been written since 2001 by a group of homeless people. Fun fact. Gnarly. Up on Marvel. I'm just gonna jump out of a limb and...
Why did you say that?
I don't know. They're just synapses firing. It doesn't mean anything. The name must have mean something to me. Do you know a place called Marble Hill?
No.
Yeah. No?
But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
Saying, up on Marvel Hill, a great high place, one that is impossible to climb back to.
Really? It's news to me.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
They were lucky or unlucky considering how the studio is going now to get an opportunity to make this game by Zaam. I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Robocop. I could trace the way back somehow to be the exact street of Bromfield. Yeah,
You can try. Run some addresses in your head.
Robocop.
Maybe a street.
Murder hobo
will appear.
Murder hobo strikes again. What's this? Let's rewind. Let's see. Should join us up back home. Series channel. We're gonna think about that for a while. I guess. I don't know. You need to report your missing badge. Who put the clothes in the trash? Read the watermarks. Go to the kinema and turn on the lights. Get in front of Kamiya's headlight. Oh yeah, to read the halogen watermarks on your ledger. Okay. Get ammonia from the gardener or the fruit store. Okay, so we need to get a poncho or something, a raincoat, and ammonia from the fruit store. But we'll talk to this guy first since we're here. Okay. Alright.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I think you can ask the gardener in front for ammonia. Okay, cool. Thanks for the tip. I found the victims. I have to go get a poncho though anyways, but yeah. That'll save me some money. I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state. Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
No doubt.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diner, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. Yes?
What is this?
What thing? Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Shut up. But there was something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
This is how bad I am with fucking keyboard and mouse. With keyboard controls. That's rough, eh? Okay, so there's a store.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all. This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes. The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also. The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? We don't see a lot of police around here. that's all. Of course.
Questions for you.
What can I help you with? Sure, I'm done with it.
Epic. Thank you so much.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me... Of course. Where to? What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store, too.
Okay. To the east, okay.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's just coast. There's a little fishing village there.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water, water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but no problem. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop. She shifts in her seat.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Sure. Keep
Oh,
them.
wow.
I have another pair.
Thank you. What a lovely fucking girl. Okay. So are we wearing the gloves? Okay, to the east. Who are you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
I am Noah.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
No, not really. Not really. See you later. This sounds like a fucking scam if I ever heard one.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
Oh, Man from Heimdall. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Epic.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing. What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Customers are almost certainly fucking wrong.
Heimdall Man. The Man from Heimdall.
Almost
It's supposed to
certainly.
be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Heimdallar blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall.
Man from Heimdall is the
to
best.
Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall
Ooh,
and the
solipsism.
Man.
I like solipsism.
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god. Man from Heimdall and the scorched earth. Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall colonies. Man from Heimdall and the swamp beast. Man from Heimdall and the snow crabs.
You can actually read the books in the game, and they aren't bad. They also help time speed up. Nice.
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Not even close.
Oh my
Man
goodness.
from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves.
Oh my goodness, this
Man
is fabulous.
from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall, Heimdall burning. There's even the Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Heimdallar Man, and so much more.
Pain threshold. Do all of the books call out to me? We're gonna go for it. We're gonna.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch.
This game is
Your eyes
amazing.
start
I'm
stretching.
fucking really impressed. I'm so happy. This is fabulous. I love the rolls. I love it. I'm waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 to be on a really good sale. I know it's on sale right now, but I want a better sale. And then you can go in the options and turn the dice rolling onto true random, because it's not actually true random by default, but you got to turn it on true random to get the real D&D experience. And yeah, it's gonna be really exciting, and fucking you're gonna biff some fucking epic fucking rolls that you shouldn't fucking biff, and it's gonna be amazing. But yeah, that's gonna happen in this game too. But Baldur's Gate 3 looks awesome. A twinge in the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Oh, what is
Your
it?
hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdallar Man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Heimdall and the Devil Woman. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book
It
titled
becomes
Tales of
marketable.
Wirral, Cavern of
It
Velcro.
became marketable.
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes a fantastic adventure board game.
A
New
sign,
maps and
the
miniatures.
Heimdall books.
A sticker on it displays 25 real.
It became markable? As in the Heimdall books, okay. Became marketable. I was like, what? What are you talking about? They're markable? As assign the books?
Nonsense for anemic Beano-clads.
I want to buy the world. Not necessarily yet. I want to make sure I don't fucking... How much... Okay, there's an autosave. How much money do I have? It's not there. Bottom right corner. 79 cents. I don't have enough money to buy a fucking raincoat. Hobocob moment. I'm like, yeah, no, I should probably save my money. It's like, well, you don't have any money, you fucking clown.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
No, sounds who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Oh, not this guy.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
No.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Can't afford it.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore.
Caillou?
Yes. Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol. With a radius of 80 kilometers, still, the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible. You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seo is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East. Huron, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is, north of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there. This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services. It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything, though it is important to note.
Anyways, I have to... Okay, cheers. Take it easy. Too many things in store. Yeah. Once shit gets going.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it? The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire.
Le territoire.
For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venic or hand broom made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
Amazing stuff. What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired. Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Hey, well, it works, it works.
Is it any more improbable than anything else that human beings put their faith in? For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pearl territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked. There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations. You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
I don't have any money.
Welcome to Crime Romance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
You see, I feel it won't be in a moment. Yeah, just hold on.
Welcome to Crime Romance. Be welcome, sir. Don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Son, you got destroyed there. What an idiot you are.
I am the proud owner of our little shop of culture. Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Why not? Was she not friendly enough? Were you not compelled to talk to her?
Oh yeah, she called me a pig. Yeah.
Oh yes, okay, that makes sense. It's working then.
Oops.
Yes. Do browse our book, sir.
She's a great value.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses. You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Whoops.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
What are you, a coward? Think about the marvelous adventures waiting for us on the other side.
Calm down, Necktie.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. You see a tattered set of curtains and a polyhedron-shaped cage-like trinket.
This is what I meant to click on.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Bizarre.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are...
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yes?
You seem to be following me. So. That was trippy.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over. State your message, sir. Over. 10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Vitmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
He's dead.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh god damn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, I wouldn't admit it. Come on. Well, I'm not gonna say two, that's for sure.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can
It's fine,
still
it's
have
fine.
fun.
Don't tell,
it's
don't
not
say
all
anything.
over.
Lie
10-9,
about
come
it.
in, officer. Did you get my question?
Vincent, the
We're wondering
oh
about
my
your
god.
gun. Over.
Should I just go for it? Mm-mm. I'm just gonna go for it.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his phone, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world. Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
Trick question. I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun.
He says he's a living weapon and we are trying to trick him.
Amazing stuff.
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Yes.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener. Oh, man.
Hold on, let me check.
I'm not going to...
Oh, no.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I fucked her in the ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over. Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the...
Satellite Officer V. Ten-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Okay.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Drew that out.
Ten-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
This is incredible.
Is he fucking kidding?
No.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Oh no. Want to buy a raincoat, maybe a book.
Right, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can...
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Nothing is working. Okay.
Anything else, sir? Over. Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Okay.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Pretty wild.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us.
I
Goddamn this.
don't remember.
We must help him.
That's right. Who can I... That's right, you need to help me.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage. A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
We don't need the... I should probably just leave this up here. Cause I'll... We'll come and grab it when we need it. The pry bar was mentioned earlier, but we got the key instead, so we don't need it now. Maybe if I grab the pry bar. I can pull down that, like...
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth.
Like truth.
You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap go the cutters in your hand. It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made.
Oh, we can
Police
take all of it.
Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is, Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth? Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful.
This game's wild, man. This is Disco Elysium. It's wild.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Cheers, dude. Back at you.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Disco destroyed an alternative reality. How predictable.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Paper damages. Oh yeah, so I've got the ammonia, and I've got the gloves. Am I wearing the gloves? I am. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I'll be lurking. I appreciate it. Boiler Greg. I use that. Maybe it's just kind of automatic.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below.
Active decay. It's a...
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
You crack open the ammonia ampoule and breathe in.
Nice.
The odor of death is still stronger. It's a spell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
In an empire.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor.
Logic.
Possibly part of a larger set.
These are all rolls. Easy success, easy success.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Oh my god, should I try to pull the boot off?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Pain threshold comes in. They're all different aspects of my personality. This is trippy.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics. A good point. He could have been intoxicated, or something we cannot yet imagine. I shouldn't have assumed so much just from the clothes.
What was that? Was the lieutenant just impressed by your unintuitive guess? He was. Why else would he call it a very good point? Does this mean you're a very good detective? Possibly.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages. By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them? Of course. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. No, your first instinct was correct. This equipment is way beyond what a security guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch. Your fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click? This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly. This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Pencil!
Yeah,
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by pulling on the deceased foot?
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
We should have a look at that belt before we even consider taking him down. It looks worrisome.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you. Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Extremely. Industrial strength, the kind used for tying cargo to lorries. Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt, buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there. It's not merely polyester, it's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing? Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars. Alcohol and heartbreak.
Not the power.
Your fist clenches suddenly. Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
The map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears, some sort of camera.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera. I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person.
What do we need a
By
picture
his
of the
build,
fucking
I'd say
crime
this was a
scene
man
for?
of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us.
Can I have the
Someone
picture?
should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
Okay.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the
Look him
chemical
in the
rainbow
eyes.
on the photo paper. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors Dark brown hair grows on his head.
Nice.
His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I'm gone.
Oh, nice.
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me. There is nothing funny about jokes either. A killer, a motherfucker, and a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Cobbo. The Blue Heart. Oh, that's good shit. You'll love it. Just press down and fuck it open like you always do. Fuck it hard. Cobbo the Clown.
He means force. It'll work.
What do you mean? It's the power of your imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those. Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions? Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry. You might be onto something there. Because you have love did me in, Brother Cobbo. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer? Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus. An explosion of color coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think? I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder.
Stop talking in riddle.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
But there is no breath to catch, only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? Do I remind you of someone? You sure I got out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Corpo.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters.
Noob
I
skill
don't see a
point.
good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Let's not do it. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Oof.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this. There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees. I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there... Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way. To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration, it still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Still be using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Okay.
Yes?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Oh. Can't talk to Sylvie.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello? Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again. There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
No, not me. No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the courts. No one calls the police. The Union would get angry. You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. I didn't call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Why didn't you call though?
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge? What? Do you want to grab a cup of coffees? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash and getting behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely. After
Okay.
I unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Okay, well.
I am sorry about that.
Maybe she does know where my
Anything else,
badge is.
detective? Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. Oh, no.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone tells me you're a cool gun detective.
That's not what I mean.
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
What happened?
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
I do. Maybe I'll find out.
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Epic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to
You
me.
don't respect me.
You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Who'd we kill? Me!
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie. Guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask. I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone. You know whom?
Yeah, I think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Oh, the guy at the bar.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Ask her out.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit. The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Sounds like me.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though. Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you... Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now. We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody. To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. And then you screamed something about being the most boring person alive and how everyone leaves you because you're just so boring. And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Well, you're the worst. I don't know what to
I
think.
knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Connect to Sylvia again. She'd be like, oh,
57,
fucking.
over and out.
in the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull.
Yes? What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember. 3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city. That's right. No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that. There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind.
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
No, not really. Was there any...
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Good.
May take a while. Oh, I gotta go talk to that fucking kid. Ask Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care? Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags, Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real. Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Amazing.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
All right, Pickle. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks. Dunno, Kiptas gardener used to work there. Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright? Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic treehouse.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree. The fuck? A mug in the trash. Is this about the fucking clothes again? Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it? Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
Yes. It's 3 o'clock. I've been going for 4 hours and 40 minutes, and I just fell asleep, so we're gonna...
What are you? Fucking 80? When Kuno's 80, Kuno
amazing
can
stuff.
fit 4 of you in Kuno? Fuck out of here.
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you wanna talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno's...
Get lost,
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give... Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Yeah? Think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Jesus.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Calm down. Anyone watching can see you're doing nothing. Just keep it professional.
Fuck that! Confront him!
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please! Help! Misters, help!
Rolling super hard. He's having the time of his life. Total ecstasy. Fuck the pig.
He's flashing Kuno! He's showing his genitals! If you don't help Kuno now, it'll... No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, pig.
This is where Kuno establishes dominance over you.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Look... I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look. I know what you thought. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut that shit down. You know what? You should've, because now... You're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. Kid.
Backing up was a bad idea. Now he thinks he's established.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch!
No, you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Okay. We're gonna wrap it up. This game's gnarly. We're gonna binge it. We'll see you next time. Cheers. Take it easy.